You guys hear me? My... So, okay. Are you guys here? Yes. Hi, hope you guys can hear me. Let me know. I did switch over to 1080, so you guys should be able to watch the stream in 1080p now. Hopefully. I believe so. Also, I think I made myself smaller. Hey, you guys should be able to see and like watch in 1080 now. Hey, hello. Welcome back, everyone. We're picking up where we left off. So far, if you don't want to be spoiled at all, close your ears for like just a moment. Yeah, you shouldn't be forced to like suffer through like a bad bitrate if you're not able to watch in 1080p. But if you have good enough internet, you should have the option. Yeah. If anyone does watch in 1080, let me know. But close your ears if you don't want spoilers. So far we came to Charlian. We went around, looked through the library, tried to get some rumors, and we found that I thought I was hearing myself more. We found that the council is collecting a bunch of stuff, and we just came here to Labyrinthos, which is very, very pretty, by the way. Like, it's so cool. It's so big too, but it's so cool. They even have like a fake sun and everything. So I'm excited to accidentally fall off, but to like go over this place here. Hey, yeah, I should probably up the bitrate. Well, I'm working on it. I still forget a few things. Hey, the music is so good. It's so good so far. I don't think I can edit the bitrate actually. I mean, like, not at the moment. I had it lower before, just because. Oh yeah, I could definitely put that higher. What do you call it? I used to have it lower just because, I don't know what a good bitrate is for like 1080. Well, I'll worry about it a bit later. I could probably do this. I always forget that bit. So I don't think the bitrate will edit live, maybe? Yeah. Actually, no, it looks like it did. Yeah, I mean, I have good enough internet. I have good enough internet to do, I guess any kind of bitrate. I do have fiber internet, so hey. But let me know if the bitrate did get better. Let me know if it did get better, because I did edit it. It looks like it did increase as well, so let me know how it looks, and if maybe it should be a bit higher. Bye. My cats are throwing a fit though, so let me... I thought we were ready to go, but I'll be right back one moment to check on them before we start. And yeah, let me know how the bitrate is. And then we'll get started. Well, yeah. I'm not sure what we're gonna do here yet. I guess we're just gonna look around and investigate, but I'll be right back really quickly. all good. All good, all good. So, are you guys ready? I think it'll be fun. So, we will continue. Trial appears lost in thought. We would do well to learn more of what, specifically, the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Kie, I have an idea. Are we gonna become a Gleaner? We squatted down! Hey, we're gonna do a few 4-hour sessions. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help capture said creatures, you might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterward. Happy hunting! Look at the kitty! It's so cute! Alright. So, start over here. You wish to help me find the marmots? I have nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I welcome your assistance. Hey, you can leave it to me. My name is Annabelle, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Naxian marmots is a trial of no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present. There should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in the sack. Gently. Are we like beating them up and then capturing them? Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot, or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck! Hey. Alright, so we are going this way. Alright. Everything feels so different here, you know? Everything about like the layouts and everything. Am I competing to find marmots? Ah, no, okay. Hopefully not. There. Oh, they're helping me out. Oh, nice of them. Hey. Oh wait, no, there's more. No. Is this open world? Kind of, yes. I mean, yeah. 4 more 4-hour sessions. I was thinking 3 more for a total of 4 for like 12 hours of streams, but unless you count the 4 hours of like editing and stuff. Oh wait, I didn't read that. Here's this week. Barely have you ready to sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off the bramble brush. Wait! Where'd it go? I really like the music here though. It's really cute. It has like a kind of like toy box feel, you know? Ah, you know what? You're right. I was like, yeah, 3 more, right? You make 12. Yeah. You know, we're doing, yeah. I mean, 4 more would be 5, and that'd be what, 20 hours? As much as it'd be fun to do that, that would be a whole 24 hours of streaming and editing. I don't know which one of these is for me or which one's for someone else. There's 2 more things. Wait, I think I want to turn down... This combat music is so nice. Speak. I assume... Wait. The rat sack. We're catching rats. Oh, they're so cute. The rodent nimbly evades your grasp before once more disappearing to the tree. I don't know. New presence should restart over the pet of changes. Good enough for me, though. What work you going off of? Hey! I really like the, those things are huge. I like the combat music and, like, the whole feel of this place. It feels like a kind of, like, toy box that I'm in. Which I guess makes sense. It's, like, just the right kind of feel for it. Is it down there and up here? Oh, it's hiding! Hey there. You're adorable. I feel so bad, but it's so cute. More prepared for its speed this time, you succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. Hey, we did it. Alright, let's go. Deliver the squirming rat sack to air. Squirming rat sack sounds like... It sounds so strange. I guess the next eighth will be for a little bit. And I saw there was a there was a fate down here earlier. I jumped down here. Oh wait, I'm not going down. It's a good thing I couldn't jump down. Okay. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Ah, there's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding camp. Oh yeah. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. Good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. Have my thanks. Oh. Do I want to ask who, or do I want to ask what they're gonna do? I suppose knowing what might be interesting. That's for the Forum to decide. They are the guiding authority behind Labyrinthos after all, and this job was but one small part of this great inventory. There's ores. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those are the 2 conditions I was giving for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Kie. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Hey. Interesting company you keep. Who are you folk, anyway? I am Kryl of the Students of Baldessian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hoped that by seeing these decisions put into action, we might more fully understand the reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. I suppose the chat's in. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? Not really. Just that, you know, it's another inventory, stock in, stock out. So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We've also discovered when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to this work for this great work some 4 days after the Telophoroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, I'm inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, It gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telophorus Declaration was what set it all in motion? It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archaeon? From there, we can reach the lower... Ryle, what's wrong? Wait! You don't think that, like, she's hearing the thing, right? The noise, right? I'm fine. Truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it, then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archaeon. We follow the path east, through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse. Or marmot, was it? Anyways, there's the trolls you need to watch out for. Hey. Alright. Suppose this way we go. The Misloom, the Hatchin Canal, AC Storos, Passimer and Passport. Their names are so weird here. Puglophiles, 33rd Facet, Male Agronomics, Psyche, the Phoibos, Charlian Hamlet, Numa, Itaro. Okay, some of them aren't so bad. The Phreatic Conduit. It's very pretty though. I want to attune first. Boragchin? Oh, this one's much more like normal, I think. Feels more normal. Alright. This way. Behold, the Archaeon. As Nomenon serves as Charlene's literary archive, so does its structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance. An access point to the vault lies carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archaeon contains the physical history of Charlene's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. I just realized I haven't seen any blue quest. I suppose we'll see somewhere. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. I just realized I should eat more food. Deeper into the maze. Oh, it's a gemstone trader. What are these ones? The Cowchuck, Luncheon Toadskin, and Burkanan Sap. So it's just materials from this one. I hope to see something interesting from a gemstone trader. And I think there was one in Charlene, but I think I have to unlock the other ones first. Let's go. Greetings. We are here to peruse the Archaeon's vaults. Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian, but Is that relevant? I was given to the belief that the vaults, those are open to the public. Oh, and that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization effort are permitted to enter. Okay, I'm not too sleepy, I swear. Not us then. I suppose we'd better move along and find another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That surface? Ah! That surface... that service has also been suspended, I am afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it will be too late. We were so close to getting an answer. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? I like how this guy's just like listening into the conversation like, Students of Baldessian. Ah, so he really was listening in. Well, at least we get the nice music still. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must take another means to access the lower levels. It is likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring of another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them to the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Yeah. Alright. Oh, we're just going around questioning. Am I taking the lift? Oh, no. We're just students. They won't let us into the Archaeon. Even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around Tranquility, so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archaeon is open again. I think it's a Porksy? Imagine. Oh, is that a Reaper over there? Oh, I can't see them here. What is a Reaper? Okay. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever he's... I see. Go this way. I do like the feel of it, except for the hiccups, but... Okay. Oh, actually it's this way. It feels nice so far. Nice. And the music's so good too. Oh, we should go over here. There's so many people here. Aw. What's that, Anvil? Quiet. You'll frighten it away. You chasing another marmot? Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. Cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. Hmm? You wish to help me with this too? Spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds. But the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with the sleeping dart. Oh! We get to do one of these minigames. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to climb our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Okay. Where is it? Here? I know what we're doing. You said green and has a distinctive caw. Bird. Green bird, small green bird. This one has a caw. That one's a walk walk. That's a coo coo. It must be this one. Right? I think. It's kind of weird to just watch it like this. I guess it was the right one. Hey!
A fair shot.
Oh, he has a voice! Oh.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Okay.
There you are. Any new revelations?
Not really. Yeah, but not really.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill.
They're making chicken
I understand
dinner?
catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really.
Mm-hmm.
Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose.
Wait, what do they do with them then?
Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
What is below?
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers hand-picked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth.
I think I get where this is going.
Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Hello, Trent. Hello, hello, hello.
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research.
Good morning, Corndog. Good morning, good morning.
I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
Aw.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance.
the thought I had a moment ago is they could be trying to make another arc, maybe? Like, to go away from Sharian? And something, I don't know. It sounded like they were preparing for another arc.
They're comparatively hardy species, too. Able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the forum's plans.
They glean bits.
Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Oh, it's so cute.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I don't know if they're gonna let us in though after they just rejected letting us in.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
What's he gonna say?
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
Wait, is he suggesting that we just like sneak in?
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
Hello, Sujan. Hello.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
I mean, I don't know how to chat with girls in the first place, so I don't know if I'm the right person to ask. How come we're the first stream of the day? Actually, we're on the second stream of the day, but the last stream was split into 4 different segments to make it easy to watch, so hey, we're on the second stream, but I do claim ear wiggles. We have an ear wiggle command, so instead of having, you know, the same channel point system with like a button, instead we have loyalty points, and you can redeem them with commands. So hey, you're a guy you would have been, probably. I'm not good at talking to girls. I'm not that good at it. And I get nervous too, you know?
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Hi. I wonder if we're gonna, like... I feel like we're trying to sneak in. I feel like we're gonna get ourselves in trouble soon. Annie! Of course. Alright. What is this person right? Is this just a Malafel on the Chocobo? Yeah, it is. Where use my compass? Yeah. Let me see. Where's it under now? Shit. Bless? I think I can go straight here. Right? Over here? Oh, it's south? Oh well. I'm not gonna find anything here. There might have been one back here, but there's some that are like down below here, I think, that are gonna make it impossible for me to track. So, yeah, I figured, I mean, we're definitely gonna be coming back to these areas later, so I'll worry about them, like, a bit later. Why is this thing... Oh, I think I know. I think I need to kill this. You didn't try for 14, but you just got the push. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I'm enjoying this battle music too. It's like, it's so grand. It's so cool. Did I get nuts? No, I need to kill one more. Wait, is there another one here? Over here, maybe? Eee, okay. Actually, I'm glad I picked up the hunt bill, guys. I can actually see when they're around now. Plus I think it'll help me level up a bit, so... Hey! Some things give me super hurtful, but everything's disappointed. Well... I suppose I'm not easily disappointed, so... It's hard to think of anything off the top of my head. Hard to think of anything. Honey, I do like the expansion so far. I only got 3 sacks of nuts though. Ah. I suppose I'm not gonna get much from just what's now like low level stuff. Ah. Alright, Alfina. This must be it. The entrance to the mine shaft. It's faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, I think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Okay. I was expecting it to be like a boots coffer, but they gave me a hat coffer. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. I see. Let's go this way. Oh wait, oh, you know, it reminded me of, was it Malika's Well? Right? I think it was Malika's Well. Yeah, Malika's Well. Well, I suppose I can use the Aether Compass. South? I'm gonna guess it's maybe this way? Actually, I can interact over here before I go down. Hopefully it's more like down here at the bottom. Okay, rather than like on the other side. Okay. I'm only halfway to 81, so hopefully I'm making good progress on the line. I don't know yet. I forgot to clean up my book ahead of time, so there you go. Okay. I mean, I was gonna say I could probably go in as a summoner, but oh no, it is on the other side, kind of. Okay. I didn't need to hit them. It takes so long to look around. Here we go. This one's in there. This. Okay. Now I helped out. the compass points to the northwest. So yeah, I think it is actually up this way. This does meet up here. Yeah, okay. Go straight north. Go up this way. Hey, there it is. Okay. So far, I mean, no, they said that they reduced the amount you need for everything else. Oh, they reduced it by a lot. Oh. They reduced it a lot. I thought it was gonna be like, oh yeah, you know, 2 or 3 taken off, but it's actually like a whole 4. I still have nothing in my... I have nothing in Stormblood, but yeah, it used to be like this much each, right? And now it's just like 4. 4 and 5. 5 quests is always the same, but that's such a huge reduction. I didn't expect it to be like... I didn't expect that big of a difference. Excellent Linux's gonna be down here. So... don't worry about it for now. Not till we get out there. Not for now, not for now. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us onto the medical circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumption holds true... specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research project. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Hey! Oh my god, that sneeze was weird. Oh, north? Hey, thank you, thank you. That sneeze like really got me. Here? Mandragores kind of look like radishes, and then there's the onion. They have grapes. They have pumpkins. Aha! Now I know where we are. This is Mariel Agronomic. Wow. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation. It allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of the research go to feed the Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Foods so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed. Mystery vegetables without a name. Only listed nutritional benefits. Scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts. Yet these workers seem to share the same sense of urgency. It's possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about more useful clues. Hey. Alright. Now we get to question more people. It looks like Cryo's working. There we go. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with the use of the lifting being restricted. Did you make it down here anyway? Ah, don't worry about it. Mineshaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the forum has us filling order lists a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of the grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around the old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. It's like kind of nighttime, but it still looks like daytime? It got dark here all of a sudden, I'm confused, like... Makes it dark. I don't know. I suppose it's only dark for a little bit. Alright. Well, I ought to be taken down below. More than I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo deck. Some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. Gods, hauling the lot up that slope was just a job and a half. Oh, poor thing. Lessons here. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grapes. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos is modeled, a region in the south of Ilsabar. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Hilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. Used to be called Clovis before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amonis. Farm saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrintha. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Aw, it's the same place that Graha's from. Like poor Graha. Ah. Enemies are going to be level 81, so I'm a bit worried about like getting under-leveled. Hopefully not yet. The labels on these crates tell the story of their contents, bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves of reports. I assume we're going to be reading said reports. What are the flowers? Like a stone in the middle, or is it just...
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Wait, who's that? Who's talking?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
What?
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true.
Do we get to see them change?
This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour, Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair.
Aw.
Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild.
Interesting.
With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin.
The only thing it makes me think of, like with the Amaranthines, with you know, the Unsundered, right? The Amaranthines, people of Amaranth and their creation magic, right? When you talk to them in Amaranth in the Tempest, they mention, like, you know, a variety of things that, like, they've come up that they wanted to create. So I guess it kind of makes me wonder, like, is it something that they created? That they were like, ah, yes, we want a flower that reacts to people's emotions. And so thus they
To
did.
further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
I wonder what they mean. Will I have some water?
Have you learned aught of interest?
Just about the flowers.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
Crown or something?
This is all very fascinating. But as it
No.
stands, we failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Arcane?
Wait.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
Wait, yeah, the entrance. The lift, right?
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
Yeah, are we gonna stalk him? And then just, like, beat up whoever he's, like, talking to?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice.
Well, that's nice, at least.
If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Oh no. We should all? And then? Oh. Oh, Cryo.
Cryo?
Hmm? Oh, yes. That certainly
Wait.
sounds like a plan.
Wait, so there is something with the flowers and Cryo.
I'm glad you agree.
The way he walks is a bit
Quickly.
funny.
Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Wait, what? What is Cryo trying to do? What? Yeah. Something's definitely up. It's definitely a bit weird. What should say here? Forgive me, my attention has been elsewhere. We were following Anvil, weren't we? I'm way too sleepy. Is Cryo still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Man, I hiccups too. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Alice is not about to let Erenville out of her sight. Erenville was headed westward along the path outside the Archaeon. Come, we can still catch him. Oi! Oh yeah. There's a lot of people right there. I better get moving. Maybe if I pick up pace a bit, I can stay ahead of the crowd. I don't want to kill them. I should do a fate if I come upon one though. That way I can make sure I get some extra. Oh, another cutscene. Hold a moment. I have an idea. Oh? If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control center. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. Aye, if you were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly scroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. Only Graha and his vanished spell are here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Goodness. Wait. She turned us into toads? I'm a toad too? Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with the Anvil. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. We turned into frogs! And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would to learn anything of note. Aw, poor Cry. Which reminds me, where are the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you were essentially defenseless. You've changed into a toad! You must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. You will return to your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration's area of effect. Speak with your stola to restore or prolong the transfiguration. Okay, we got this, we got this. Ribbit. Alpha Toad and Ali Toad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Okay. We've been meeting the toads. We've been toading. Oh, interesting. They added quest objectives that are not just circle. The full report, warts and all. Oh god. I suppose keeping to the road is best, but... can I talk to them like this? Oh. Ribbit? Ribbit. Ribbit. I think we're going this way, maybe? Let's go this way. The hopping sound is great. Hey! Here's hoping. I think I can just take this way. Looks like it might follow this way. Or... there we go. Ribbit. Alecto turns to face the north. Perhaps she is suggesting you cross the bridge. What about Alfinode? Alfinode, Ribbit. Alpha Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he's telling you this is the wrong way. Okay. So not this way, but this way. But I suppose I could have gone across first, but we'll go back. We'll go this way. Avoid that thing. Or this one. Then... Hey, there we go. We're the Toad Gang. There's time looking at my state to go from
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory.
Story?
We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work.
Wait. So 6 hours to get through. Okay.
So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
The kind of like veil thing they have is kind of interesting. But why isn't she wearing one? I guess she's just a researcher?
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlayan was charged with a momentous duty.
Oh?
And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
I think I get it.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
Oh. There's just like 3 toads looking at him from the side of the road.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Oh, I like Aaronville. He's a good boy and he's smart.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Ah, I like Aaronville. I hope we see him again. You know, I hope we get to see him again. I'd be sad if he died. I would be so sad if Aaronville died. You know? That'd be terrible. I don't even want to suggest it now. Ah! I suppose we should have known the Gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Italian has been called to action, and the Telophorus declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deemed of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzu's request for aid. Interesting. A guide of sorts? What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. Be sure to turn back to your Stola and Cryo for the while. For the moment. See what they think of it. I enjoyed that cut. I suppose we're writing back up. I was getting like really sleepy for a bit. Really sleepy. Let's see, I suppose I'm a bit slow to start. But that's okay. That's okay. I took my time exploring around Charlie and it wasn't really necessary because we did it anyways with the NPCs, but that's alright. Alright. I had fun looking around. So it wasn't all a loss. Oh my god. Welcome back. I trust you found the anvil then? Hi. All those people just disappeared. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kyle and discuss how we'd like to proceed, assuming we find her back at the farm. She was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant area, just in case she decided to wander. Hey! Are we gonna get like a special moment alone with Cryo and find out what the heck she's like so enthralled by? Oh, there's a quest. I imagine it's gonna be an Aether card. Can't go this. I think we have to go this. Hey. I like the expansion so far. It's been really good so far. I've enjoyed it. I mean, I feel like I haven't actually gotten that far yet. I don't think I've gotten that far yet. I have been going a little bit slow, but... Okay. Hello, Ricknick. Hello, hello. We'll be alright, though. We'll be alright. What is this? Oh, dear me. Hi. Yeah. Oh. My sweetest shaggles. One of the Archaeon's precious samples has fled. I guess they keep him as pets sometimes? You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? My apologies. I'm Noel Hitia, an archivist. The Archaeon is home to various samples collected from all across the star, and one such specimen has just escaped. Hey! A young troll, to be specific. Oh, I hope he hasn't been set upon by the local predators. Listen, I promise to compensate you, so could you please help me retrieve the specimen? Alright, alright. My thanks. I will continue my search of this area. I'd like you to check the 33rd facet. Once you've had a comprehensive look about, please meet me at the Archaeon to report your findings. Okay. I suppose I should speak with Cryo first. So those flowers were... Where were the flowers? I think they were up here? Great. Maybe not? I'm surprised I already forgot where they were. I don't know. Wow, I feel like I was like half asleep. Yeah, here we go. Here's crying. There's a lot of people here, so maybe this is a long cutscene. What is she doing?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Aww.
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
By the way, did Heidelin speak with her too?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Wait.
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment.
Wait.
Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance.
Oh.
Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well.
No.
Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
Wait. Wait, who else did she ferry here?
Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Are you really gonna make me tear up now?
Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
But she's like the, just like answers playing in the background too.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away.
Oh.
My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed
I was right. It
another
was Hyland
will,
reaching out to her.
straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was.
I really like that they've like been using answers a lot. It's like,
Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower.
I can only assume that it's like, you know, maybe the flowers were created by the Ascian.
Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
What? Oh. Wait, what are they doing here?
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact.
I mean, he's not wrong, but it seems like they're like, we don't want anyone to know. But it doesn't quite feel like it's implying it's something evil, per se. Like, I feel like they believe that they are doing the right thing, and that they're not doing it out of greed, so it feels a bit like conflicting.
With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
That's all I can think.
And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
And everything they say kind of like points towards that. It does feel sus, yes, but it's more sus in the way of like, they're doing something that they obviously don't want anyone to know about. But it seems like they think they're doing the right thing, even if it might not be.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Absent companion? Graha? No!
But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
He get himself in trouble.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Well, I mean, what are they gonna do? Put us in jail? Wait, I can't finish that quest now! Ah!
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
They think they're doing everything, but they're doing wrong action the worst. Kind of. It depends if they're doing it
But
because...
enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
It depends why they're doing the wrong thing, though. If it's like, you know, because their intentions aren't the greatest, like if they're doing the right thing for their own sake, or if they think they're doing the right thing for the greater good, but they're just unaware of if there's things they're unaware of that make it the wrong decision, I wouldn't really blame them for it, because I mean, you can only try to make the best decision based on what you do know. If there's things you don't know, then I mean, if you tried to know them, it's not quite your fault. Graham, no! Graham! Oh.
Forgive me. I was careless.
I love you anyways.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order.
I picked up that blue quest though, now I
Inquiry
can't
is
finish
now in
it.
session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
What's gonna happen?
Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldesia.
Cryon took off her hood!
These malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
She took off her hood! Why'd she take it off? It's cute, but why'd she take off her hood?
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
No, we weren't really interfering with them, we were just snooping around, at best.
Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
They're so mean.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
I like her hair. I mean, they know something. The way she looked down in shame, you know?
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
What did he find?
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions.
The outside noises, ah!
At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
What was the odd thing?
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives.
I mean, that makes sense.
Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
You think they're all tempered?
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
What?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
Wait. What does that imply?
Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival.
Wait, what made that guy stop?
We shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
It's like the stuff they said in the trailer.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me.
Aww.
So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
It echoes so loud. So it's like, it sounds like she's trying to like whisper to us like, hey, yeah, this guy might be on our side. But it's just like, everyone probably heard that.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
He's on our side.
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections.
He's a good old guy.
Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
This guy gives me hope. I like him. They're not all bad.
Order! We will have order!
No.
Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan.
I suppose it makes sense.
You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates.
But I need to go back to do my blue quest.
Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Well, not everyone raised their hand.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
More of an order to stop, like, snooping around so much. I wonder why some of them wear the hat and some of them don't. Because, I mean, at first I think I saw people saying, oh, it's just the bunnies. But more than bunnies weren't wearing the hat, so... that and they made, like, other people not wear the hats because, you know, the bunnies couldn't wear the hats either. So it didn't look like it was just bunnies. But But I still have my blue quest! Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Charlian. I apologize for the trouble I've caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I had just read as I left the restricted section, and knocked over the security moment on my way out. I promise to be more vigilant next time. Oh, no, it's okay, Graha. I forgive you. This is what he's like the house elephant that had the fact, yeah. Hey. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Made the most sense. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may. His father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family. Alfino? Alize? It is you! When I heard he'd been dragged from the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm just so very glad they allowed you to stay. It's not... It looks kind of like one of the, like, Christmas outfits. Mother? It's Mum. She seems a lot nicer. I thought she was wearing a Christmas outfit at first. Ameliance Levior, at your service. And you fine people must be the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. She seems so much nicer. I know she is a Melf. Literally. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortunal are not on the best terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts, sweetie. I love you, Mom! Ah! The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Tharnkid's group and reconsider our option. Go, visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Kie, what do you think? Kie? The Kie Kyoko? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. I like how it's like... but we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequence. Yay, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to me today. I love her! She's such a good mom! And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. The Kie Kyoko? Hi, it is me. I'm sure Alfino thinks nothing of it. He invited classmates over all the time, but I wasn't the most... It was a different time for me, alright? Aw, she's shy. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. No, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Kie? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, you accompany us on our visit home. Of course! Fine. If we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers. Thank you very much. Can I? Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? There's mementos that you can bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. I mean, never mind. Lavior Estate is that way. Straight down the stairs. Come on. Hi! I like this. This is fun. I really enjoy that we get to like take the NPCs for a walk, you know? Thankfully we don't have to put them on a leash. But we get to take them on walks! I want to do this more. What do they say here? As children, Alf and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Aww! It's so cute! When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. Aww! It's so cute! I can't take it! Ah! So good. Do I have a mouth title? I have, so we have an FC and the name of our FC is, well, it's the Tentacle Theist. But, the tag we have is Mouth. Here you are at last. Please, do come in. Yes. Aww.
Welcome home, my lady.
Aww. It's the first family we get to meet. Well, except like Flamen and stuff, but I suppose you're still his sister. Aww.
What? What are you gawping at?
Just so impressive. House of you and its grandeur. Then headquarters must seem squalid indeed. Just in mind the kind of, you know. I want to go with the Scion headquarters must seem squalid indeed. We are definitely going to try to snoop around the rooms. I don't know if we'll be able to, but if we have the chance.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
I like the face.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
Aww. Mom is so
As
good.
you wish, my lady.
I love Mom. I love Mom. Though she has a concerning hairstyle.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
Aw, they're so nice. See, I say her hairstyle is concerning because it reminds me of like, you guys know that like hairstyle where it's just like anime mom with like death flag, you know, where it like goes over the shoulder and stuff. She has like very similar hairstyle, but it doesn't go over her shoulder, and that's why I feel very concerned. I feel very, very concerned. Like, oh, it doesn't go over her shoulder, so it's okay. But it's kind of the same hairstyle. Yeah, it's not the full-on side ponytail, but you know, it's just on her back instead of over her shoulder. So it's almost, and that scares me.
We shan't be long.
Wait, are they gonna get new clothes? Is this where they get clothes? Oh.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures.
Aww.
I am sure they withhold certain details, of course. if only to keep me from worrying.
Oh.
Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Aww.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid.
I love Mom!
The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience.
Mom, tearing up!
But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Aww.
It is plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return?
I love Mom!
Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
I love you, Mom! Ah! Oh my god. I didn't expect like wholesome tears. Ah. They did get their new clothes!
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Aww.
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphen.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore.
Aww.
And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
Aww. Ah.
See for yourself.
Aww.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
Of course, Alfino is the one who makes thanking his mom for gifts so formal.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Is this the part where Alfino becomes a sage? Is this the job change?
You'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Oh. No, it is! Aww. Precious moments with Mom.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Aww.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field.
Aww.
He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless.
Oh, I love Mom.
Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
I love Mom. Is it a job crystal too? It is! Aww.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb.
I love Mom!
May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
Aye. Aww.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Aww.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
I love Mom. Aww. I feel bad to leave Mom already, but aww. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad they're gonna change the clothes too, especially Alice, but and that was that. Only the gods know when we'll be back again. Oh. You already missed her. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice. As will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Yeah, sentimentality. Yeah. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Oh my gosh. That cutscene was just, it was so cute and so wholesome. I can't. I know, it's a shame we can't sleep in their rooms. Shame. But I think all the rooms are like blocked off, so. Oh my gosh. I think we turn this in and then we pick up the next one. As curious as I am to learn the truth of this duty, I wonder what else the Forum is hiding. A calamitous secret whose origin lies in the ethereal sea. Publicity aside, however, I do not believe Master Fortunaut means a sale. Even the harsh words he had for his children stemmed not from anger, I think, but desperation. Hey, that's what I was saying. I love Graha. Graha's very, very good. Enjoyed your time with the love of yours, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but the new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I am confident that you've scouted out the situation in Thabner. I'm sorry. What? I'm confident that once you've scouted out the situation in Thavnair, you'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Hey! Alright. Now it's time for Thavnair. I missed that one blue quest, but I'll go back eventually. I have Krell's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. I haven't been to Thavnair before. I can travel by Aetherite. But what of the rest of you? And the sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Krell was of the same mind, and we have already secured the aid of good folk into Conflict. We'll take ourselves there. Conflict, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. What's wrong with the compliments? Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, and to whose sanctuary delivereth thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreda. Moonbreda was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluent. Ah! Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier. To my shame, courage failed me at the last. Aww, Rianche! Oh, it's okay. Thank you for the sub, Gaosai. As it hath done many times, I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that with which has long been overdue. It's settled, and let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for the researcher named Kite. Is it Kite? No cry. I cried a bit at the cutscene with their mom. Like, that was so wholesome, I cried a bit. We might cry a bit here. Maybe a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see. It might be fine. How far? Oh no, they're just like right here. Oh, it's not even that far. They're just right here. Well, that's good. You know, if we are gonna cry, it's gonna happen soon. Alright. Okay. Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We are associates of Krell of the students of Baldesion. We seek passage to Thavnair and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. The test subjects! What? Welcome, welcome. Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an aetherite, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of aether hurtling through the live stream. An inconvenient, but incontrovertible limitation of aetherite teleportation. But, what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetherite without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might be able to move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user needs not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that of our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Shalian, and the other over in Yermad, a port town of Thavner. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Rads at hand, and indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. Sum it up, we have to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel aether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. And far be it from me to worry about such things. But do we have permission to make use of your shiny new? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly into the lifestream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. Yes, a lot of people are afraid of just, dissipating. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mrs. Cryle truly knows how to pick them. I feel concerned. If I might change the subject, are Master Wolfson and Mistress Blowita not present today? Oh, didn't hear. They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Or Orianger. Here it was all prepping himself for it, and then he didn't even get a chance to say anything. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Okay. Oh my god, my nose is a little bit stuffy. I did cry a little bit, but... Also with the stuff with Heidelin, I was like, ah! Oh. Oh, where is she? Right here. Actually, she's not here at all. Ah. I like how the music just picks up.
Right, we're all set.
Oh, she has a voice.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
Hey.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavner.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
Her voice, the kind of accent she has.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please. Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness.
Violent?
Good luck!
Violent ethereal sickness? Poor Thancred. Poor Thancred. I Justinian's just gonna be like suckers. Ah, what is violent ethereal sickness? Ah, how could they do this to me? I mean, it's quite a long distance, isn't it? It's like almost all the way across the world. I like how it has the effect too. Rather than like, you know, a plotted path, it's just like a teleportation effect. I mean, it's just like the teleportation effect, but like, it's funny to see it on the map like that.
Thavne, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples.
So pretty.
Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time.
I love Emet-Sel. I love Emet-Sel.
Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Except to get violently sick.
What chance?
There he goes.
Against such an insidious foe.
Oh my god. It's so colorful. There's so much color everywhere. Like even the mountains are purple. It's so pretty. I love it. Oh my god. They look like a bunch of like drunken alcoholics or something.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
Oh my god. So I guess shellfish allergies are fairly common in Eorzea as well then. So the first choice, Oriange had a crisis? Yeah.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
I thought I'd be way behind. I haven't even gotten to the first dungeon yet. Look at Oriange, he's just there.
With Kryle's instructions.
The way that was just like, yeah, there was a note with instruction. It's just the way he's just like so out of it. 1600 teleport cost? Oh. You've been leveling Reaper? That makes sense. His face, look at it.
Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
We gotta get up and chase him. We must go. We must save the coin. Manage to will yourself to your feet. But given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? Oh my god. Okay. I thought we were gonna have some kind of thing where like we struggle to watch around and find Estinian. Where is he? He's somewhere around here, right? Oh, there he is. No! Estinian, please! Oh, I've got ether sickness. No! A Styrian thing! You there, I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with ether sickness. By the Manusia, a traveler, greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special amber lassie, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is farmed for common unruly bellies. By way of a welcome to Thavnair, I said that completely wrong. By way of a warm welcome to Thavnair, I'm pleased to offer to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargain. Did he learn his lesson? The price? The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much as Sinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and use gestures. Deny that the deal is fair. Estinian! Estinian! No! No, 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 no. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't? By the lassie? This merchant is swindling me? Wow. Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie. The confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some more. Hey! Look at this to me being nice and kind. I'll be back after I've explored the town. No! He's gonna spend all that like 19,000. Or 18,000. I guess it's 17,000 now. Oh. Am I still gonna have another bow? Oh, I can get rid of this. Yeah, that works. Uyange first. Aw, he looks so like poor and dejected, just sitting down like that. Ah, poor Uyange. Here you go. It's only the finest and freshest ingredients. This amber-flavored lassie is supposed to settle unruly stomachs. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time? Excellent. You spared us to Thomas Rat. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Hi! We did good today. We did good. We saved the wallet. I like the music here. Right. I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair! Oh, he put it in my ponytail! Aye, I've bound it. There's the most I could do against the heat, sort of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. How much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. There's nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. 9,400 gil. That's 9,400 for a hairband. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alfino could hold a candle to you. Thought I'm coming from merchants to set the prices high, Doesn't it seem excessive here? Are all Hannish merchants and squibbles? I expected the Azure Dragon to put up more of a fight. I can't not pick that. On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment, yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Claiming Thavnair as its dominion, the nation of Rads at hand hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arcasadara, a Matonga tribe indigenous to this land. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and though their intermingling a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hannish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Rads at hand. Yet, such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence. Given the merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Also, what do you mean, Hecka? What do I not know? Just so. The opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We have not to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Kral's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlamad? Yedlamad? Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Hey! We got more amalassi, a blend of yogurt and spices. Hey! Music is so like, ah. Oh, I leveled up. Hey! Would you miss? Quite a bit. Quite a bit. Oh, there's a gemstone trader. There you go. Now what do they sell here? Oh, this place is quite big. Welcome, traveler. That's right, we're open for business again. Can't sit wallowing when there's sales to be made, am I right? So, got any bi-colored gemstones you're willing to part with? We'll see. So, you've just got crafting ingredients, nothing interesting. Please. I shall hydrate, thank you. I'm not sure which place I like better. I really like the theme here. Also, I just thought about this. Oh god. Everything's gone. Where are my summons? Summon Emerald, summon Topaz. Okay, hold on. Summon Ifrit, summon Titan. Wait. So they've changed the names of stuff. There's Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, right? There's Titan 2, Garuda 2, Ifrit 2? Do these replace it? Also, summon Carbuncle. Okay, so there's Carbuncle, Ruby, Emerald, and Topaz. Of which... Oh, I see. So, basically... Doesn't that mean that they've added a new Carbuncle color? Right? I mean, I can't exactly see what the other ones look like, but that's what that means, isn't it? There's a new color of Carbuncle? Wait. So... other summons are no longer like a permanent summon, you just have Carbuncle and then everything else kind of comes and goes, right? Carbuncle colors is carbuncle? I mean, yeah, that one's just carbuncle, but there's like, there was, you know, emerald, ruby, topaz carbuncle before. Now there's emerald, ruby, topaz, carbuncle. like plain carbuncle. There was only 3 colors before, but now there's 4 different options. That part's interesting. Also, I realized it's Out of War 2. I'm kind of interested to see it. It looks like it's gonna have a different effect, so it might be kind of pretty. No more hourly reminder key is cute. There's supposed to be, but it seems like it's, not sending it though. It's probably conflicting with something else. Hey, the other carbuncle colors get changed into some. The other ones. Yeah! Right, let's split up and make the inquiries in town. Okay? The pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetherite. Off-putting though, your side of it may be. Hey! Alright, we got this. Oh, the OSTs are so good so far! Also, we leveled up. This feels so small now. Even though it's only like 1 short, it feels so small. Sorry, okay, it's Yenluman. Yenluman. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. They must not be selling stuff that much? Latter things are coming in late. Either they're struggling to sell things, or things are coming in very late. Ah, I should eat food again. Let's go! 1 herring pie. Oh, it's so pretty out there. Look at it. I mean, everything here is really pretty, but that especially. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels further away. Compared to the other ports you visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Ah, so there hasn't really been much trade going on. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, but I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kalzar. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler, by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzar a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltland Sales, the Harbor Guild building across from the water from here. Are we gonna swim? Oh, that OST is so good! I suppose we're not checking up there. I checked that already. What are we missing? Oh, there we go. Well now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared in the new air. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion. But no! It had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives to thank to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us? Only the gods know. Ah, I see. So they haven't been getting trade anymore, because the tower. Wait, you're not at the moon yet? I'm not at the moon yet. No, I'm not at the moon yet. I'm a little bit, like, slow at the moment. So, I was a bit sleepy at first, too. I'm just a bit behind. Especially because I took, like, an hour break for editing. The Dalmaskins aren't coming? Well, we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed. That's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosity. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. But this will be an enormous loss. Oh, okay. You're late, but you're here? Hey, not too late, no worries. We haven't gotten into anything super serious yet. It's mostly been set up at the moment. Alright. Forget about the dumb asking. Surely some ships are still coming? We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hanish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all of these things, Kalza. I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. He's so desperate. I see. Shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me? Who's that? All of a sudden it's storming outside. Oh, he's shy! Oh, precious elephant man! My name is Matya, and I'm here to see Kalza. Oh. Oh no, you precious elephant man! Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later, then. Oh no, you precious elephant man! It's okay! I'll hold you. No, it's okay. No, you don't have to go into the rain. No, we gotta give the elephant man a hug. He seems so just like timid. Interesting. Usually when people yell you're a foreigner, they're not excited to see you. It's a trading nation, so I suppose so. Oh my god. Look at him. He's precious. He's precious because he's timid. He's a gentle giant, and it's adorable. Oh. Yes? Can I help you? I remember seeing you back at the guild. You wanted to speak with Kazal too, did you? I'm Matya, a fisherman of Akiali, nearby village. I saw my catch to Kazal, who offers it to foreign merchants. He hasn't brought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. Aww. He's nervous, aww. If I may ask, what is it that you do? Oh, I give you a hug, that's what I do. An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world, helping people. Then, that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? He's too precious! Why is the first elephant man that we meet just so precious? I want to give him a hug. You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me. A portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. Problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with the Kazal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. Aww. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? I don't know how to peddle fish, but you're so cute! If you're willing, please let me know and we can begin at once. I will help you peddle your fish. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. I'm good. You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. No, you're too cute. It's okay. Right. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in the Yenliman. I will observe you and learn. Mattia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Okay. I didn't think we'd be going on a date with an elephant man so soon. But you know, he's precious. I've only known him for like 3 minutes. But if anything happened to him, I would kill everyone and then myself. I love him. What does this mean? Yes? Fish, fish! I got fish here, fresh fish, straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth. Ooh, this one will be interesting. I think I'm gonna go with greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Follow you looks confused. How? Yeah, that's what NPCs do now. They follow you around. See, if I go with the greetings, friend, there's a chance he's gonna be like, "Well, I don't know. You get away from me." But if I just go with the fish, he might be like, I don't really need it. But if I make friends with him, he might, you know, warm up to the idea. But he might be like, "Who the hell are you? Get away from me." You know, he's a guy standing by the sea. It kind of looks like he might, you know. Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you too. I suppose I'm well enough given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain there for now, but I could not stay away. I had to come back, continue with my life. Such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. There's no place like home. Don't do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I'll heed the Radiant Host's instructions. I hope they deal with it soon so we can go back to our normal lives. The days where you could earn as much as you gave, and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Ooh, if I go with the stay safe, you know, that kind of exits the conversation, right? Right? This kind of like, those days will come again before you know it. Till then, stay safe. There's 2 things that could happen. Either that's gonna end the conversation, or he'll be like, "Oh, you know, thank you. You know, what brings you here today?" And I'm like, "Well, I have this fish I'm trying to sell, you know, and you know, I haven't been able to find anyone to buy it." And he might be like, "You know what? Yeah, I'll take some." That might happen. So it could either be an ending or a segue into him asking about us. It depends on his character. He was willing to open up to us. He seems like a nice kind of person. So I feel like that would work. He doesn't seem to, you know, want to be part of like a general rabble. Like, yeah, blah blah blah, buy my fish. Those days will come again before you know it. Till then, stay safe. You too, friend, and best of luck to us both. No! I get to try again? But never mind, Sailor, though. The way you established our rapport was very enlightening. Come, let us find another potential customer. No, I'm sorry, I failed it. I feel bad, I failed Mattia. Doesn't you think that you have 2 different options to say normally? Yes. That is the way I think about it, right? Because it could play out, you know, a few different ways. You have to try to consider the personality you're interacting with. It could be anything really. Not this guy, but oh, there's someone else here. Oh, it's up there, I see. I love Mattia though. I just met him. But he's so precious. He's so precious. He's also the first NPC we get to go on a date with alone. Okay, we'll try again. Okay. A hawker, are you? You sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Amra shmamra. My fresh fish is the only thing you need. Okay, I'll go with that. No. As I said, it's amra that I want. If I wanted fish, I would have asked for it. Ah, I failed. Okay. Oh well, if it's not what they want, there's no point forcing it. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? I'm gonna fail this thing completely. I know, look at him go! But he's a precious bee. I sprint, is that bad? No, okay, he can keep the sprinting. Oh my god, wait, what's he say if I talk to him? Don't lose heart yet. He'll sell something to the next person, I'm sure of it. Aww! He's trying to reassure me when I'm trying to help him. He's so precious. I love him. I don't know why, it's just like... something about him is just so like, oh, it's so endearing. Alright. What's this guy have to say? What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh god, my stomach. Is there sickness? No, nothing so unusual. I'm in a hurry to get back to work. I just ate a little too quickly. You should take it easier. Eat more slowly and savor your food. Well, that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can. Better to be prepared. Oh, what an industrious manner! How do you intend to prepare? By stockpiling supplies. For that, I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. How about some fish figure supplies? They're fresh caught. Hi, well, fish wouldn't be bad, but I don't want to go through the hassle of preserving them myself, so I'd rather buy stuff that's ready to store. I'm afraid I'll have to pass on your fish. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be getting back to work. No! Too bad we couldn't make a sale, but we did manage to build something of a relationship. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly an eye-opening experience. Let us return to the pier. I feel so bad. We couldn't help him sell any fish. Is it possible to, like, do that successfully, or is it just, like, guaranteed to fail? I want to know, did anyone else manage to sell fish? Let me ask. Where are we going? Back this way. I feel so bad. He's so precious. Even though you failed him, he was still so nice. I know, he's still so precious, even though I feel bad for failing him. I guess it was doomed to fail. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. Though you didn't manage to sell any fish in the end. But the way you fearlessly approach strangers gave me courage. When I peddle my wares, I'll remember your example and endeavor to be fearless too. Aww, he's so precious. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return normal for Calzal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice. And who should it be but Mattia? Please be nice to him. How's all? Have you finished your business at the guild? It does seem kind of like a scripted failure, that's true. But it could be like very specific to like not fail. So you were there too. Give me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options. At this rate. So, you can't buy my fish anymore? Aww. I'm sorry, Matsuya. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. Oh, but by myself, I can't. Oh, Matsuya. I want to help you. I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium. And I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. My friends and families depending on me. I can't. I won't fail them. Sisters as my witness. That's all. No, not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage. Somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again. And please, take care on the road. Oh, I love you! I want to do that peace try. No one can help poor Matsu even if they want to learn. Ah! Oh my gosh. Wait, what are these here? Oh, okay, it opens up other quests. Shelling out. Good savior. I suppose, wait, what are those at? 515? I think, okay, I have better than that now. So, wait, how much XP does it get? 170,000. Isn't too much. It's like a tenth of a level. No, less than that. It's like one something. A small amount. It's a small amount. Alright. Ah, poor Matsuya. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust? Kind of. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected, discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their helpless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telophora. My Matcha! Judging by his furrowed brow, something important has occurred to him. That Mattia fellow you were helping. He's Arcasrora, is he not? Apparently, it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? Don't let them kidnap him! Don't do it! If summoning is his perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that the Arcasrora would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents to. What was that? I just heard like a random goat somewhere. I think it was someone's mouth. We'd better go after him. The Kiali lies in the west, as I recall. The same direction as Kral's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make the village. We gotta keep Matsuya safe! I can't let them hurt him. Yeah, I can't let them touch him, you know? He's precious Matsuya! do not see Matsu nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. We go. Oh, hope he'll be okay. You know, I'd be kind of mad if they did anything to him, because it's just like, ah. No. Here. Oh. You do not see Matsuya from here either. No, leave me alone. Help! Somebody, help! Matsuya's voice, and it came from the north. No, they're taking Matsuya! Ah, they can't do this. They won't do this, right? They won't hurt him, won't they? Oh. Oh wait, it's over here. We can protect him. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm just take it like this. Oh. Oh. Are there a lot of Matsuyas around? No, those are just other things. Matsuya's Matsuya. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found them in time. Oh, we saved him! You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard that the Arcasadora were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. Question for me. What are you going to say? It is our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? And yeah, that's my scholar. Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling that tower Zot, House of Divinities in the Old Tongue. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time, we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we will learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? You think I had you peddling fish? Ah. But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. Oh, poor Matsuya. So please, come to our village. We're good, God-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish. Aww. Now I get to have Matsuya's fish. Hey. What sayest thou? Shall we pay visit to Akiali? Hey. Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. Can't miss it. I hope he gets voiced later, because I enjoy him. I don't know. I'm glad we got to save him. I just want to make sure that he stays alive, you know? So, there's the simulacra of the Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. They're kidnapped, hellish, or imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods. Like as not, as you said, we do well to study their religious traditions. Tuakiai. Wow. I want no part in that. You got that. It's Gaja. They are all Gaja. I wonder if any of these are... Dear lord. Wouldn't Gaja go Gaga? Sure, that's surname. I'll do this real quick just to make sure I have like enough. I mean, I'm still on level 80 MSQ. I'll be okay, but... Oh, actually, I was confused because I didn't see my minion hotbar, but... I know. Where's my eels? What? There we go. I was like, wait, where? But, I don't know why I was on summon. Yay! Okay. Oh, wait. These things. I'm gonna need to kill like 3 of them or something. But I still don't remember. We'll get our nuts one at a time. Very carefully too. I think there's 2 more down here I'll go for. I just gotta do it before astrology either. Okay. Hey, I can do this. What do I need? 2? Oh, okay. We'll just do 1. Okay. Yeah, cooldown is something to do, huh? See you later, corn dog. See you later. Okay. All good. We got our 3 sacks of nuts. Oh, we're going this way. Okay. Yeah, I'll try to make sure I do fates as I come upon them. Cause I mean, getting gems would be nice, but also, having those done would be a good idea too, so I can level up on time. The southeast, which probably at the end of the time. Imagine? It's southeast, so it's actually probably... But it's not that far. Well, maybe the edge. Northeast? Yeah. I'll grab this while I'm here. Oh! Speaking of which, I don't know if you've seen Ryan, but they've severely reduced the amount of Aether Currents you need to get other, like, Aether Currents done. Like, I was expecting to be like, oh yeah, you know, maybe they take like 3 or 4 off the total. But no, you just need like 4 for each zone now. It feels extreme. Like, even up to Shadowbringer, going like 4. What is Oriolage doing? Familiar though I am with the myths and legends of this island, hear them spoken by heirs to this storied heritage giveth them new life. Show me this thing real quick. Are there less quests here to do too? Not less quests, just less currents together. So like the traveling ones, like everything is still 5 quests. But the traveling ones are just 4 each. So that means there's only 4 Aether currents in each zone now. Well, I don't know if they removed them, but you only need 4. Welcome to Akali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that. But please, make yourself at home. Is nice for sure? Hey! Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasveda. They're free at the moment as it happens. Okay. Alright. You should know about our gods. What a curious visitor you are. Most won't fish. In any case, happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into 2 groups. The Manusia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together, they are the divinities. Their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. Are they like the Greeks? All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Very, very reasonable. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. I don't have ears. You don't have ears either! One Aura telling another Aura to prick up your ears is like the strangest thing, right? Because Aura don't have ears. We have horns instead of ears. And therefore, it's very amusing to talk about ears when neither of them has ears. In ancient times, the Manusia and the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusia, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusia coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the 2 factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusia have worn animal faces and the Murga the limbs of men. What does that look like? Is this a bunny boy? Oh my god, it is. They all look like women! It's so weird. They have very feminine faces and they wear makeup. Like, I have to look at the chest to be like, is there a chest or no? There you are. Learned a thing or 2 about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Hey! What's it gonna be? Is it gonna be like a statuette or something? Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. Ah! These are the Manusia. You heard about them, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Sindaruva, the goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. Her right is the middle sister, Dandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. On the left is Mindaruba, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts, and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. Interesting. In like fashion to the Mnusia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you will find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a god's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arcasadora. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It is said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Radzahan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legends hold that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. It's like my relationship with Midi, right? Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. It was very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. I love you, Mattia. You're so cute. Such a wholesome elephant man. Hello, Malleable. Hello. Right. I believe it's time we sought out Kral's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kral's notes, we are to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Hey! We got it. I like how it's going so far. I like the characters it's been introducing. You know, especially Mom! Mattia has a shun in his eye that wasn't there before. Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She is brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? Oh, Mattia. I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Aww! He's such a wholesome character. We're going up to the Great Work. I suppose we can just follow the coast. Northeast. It's gonna be a while this way. I suppose we can get that far. Oh, I love Mattia though. I'm just I'm not sure who I like more at this point. There's been so many good characters so far. Straight east. Oh, okay, no, that's someone with a chocobo. I was like, wait, is it just like a chocobo mob? What? Actually, wait, how far is this? Oh, it's still kind of far. I don't actually want to go all that way. I'd have to go down here too. Oh, we'll get it some other time. It'll be fine. It'll be fun. The music's pretty cool too. It's a lot different than the vibes I've had from Shadowbringers, but it's still really nice. Okay. And hey. Oh, I suppose we're just going. There we go. We'll be fine. Is she on the floor? I think she was. Oh, we're all set. Yeah! There's people on the floor everywhere. Is she dead? Nope. She's not.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
What put them all to sleep? Who's this?
Oh, we have guests.
That's
You
a very
must
short tale.
excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
That's a bit eerie. That's a kid, isn't it?
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Something's weird here. A little tail, though.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
What? What? They just get up so quickly?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Something's odd.
Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Something's...
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
I mean...
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
I love the way she says that. Who are you people?
Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Aww.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
Oh wait. The elephant isn't Kai. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. Kai isn't what's on the outside, it's what's on the inside.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so.
I don't like this kid.
But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
Something's weird.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
What is he doing?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Oh my god.
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
Oh?
I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Yeah, like it's so amusing. It reminds me of it reminds me of like the Back to the Ah, it reminds me of Black Teacup, but are they saying that he's drank the dragon's blood, or that he's just... Is this a reference to Nidhogg's eyes?
Now, see here.
Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Are they kidnapping the city?
So help me.
I like how... Oh, yeah, she just offers a
poor
prayer.
companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement.
A little?
No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
Oh my gosh.
As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent a request to your mistress Cryo. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results.
Aww.
Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
At least they're more like honest with us, right? I like the music here. Alright. We go. Oh. I already tuned, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. I'm in. Wait, is Hastinius still standing around here? I don't see him anywhere, so I suppose he's been kidnapped. Right? Well, let's see. Hold on. There's Thancred, there's Urianger, but there's no Estinian. I suppose we'll see. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Cryo herself is tied up with another investigation, Kie is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study for the tower from afar, but are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, Satrap bade us alchemists to create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Would such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the aether corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon, we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your Blessing of Light come in. Better than having my bomb glitch on. What exactly is it you need me to do? Go with that. Nothing complicated, I assure you. We ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first tell you how your blessing shields you, with your permission. Wait, test? Oh. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you will work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. Hey! We get to be a test subject again. You're ready? Let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Lurk and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing some preparation. Okay. I wanted to see what happened to Estinian, but I didn't see Estinian. So we'll go up this way. Actually, you know, so far the experience hasn't been so bad. Even though, like, the login queues were a bit difficult, it's actually been really good besides. Probably because I was behind though. I hope you don't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night. The Drunken Deepa. The Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. What? Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times, attribute enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin when you are ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Interesting. Commencing aetheric exposure testing. Repeat. Commencing aetheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow the Drunken Deepa and try to fall behind. Hi. What the lamp doing? Right? Okay. I like the music here a lot though. Reading ether, please stand back. Stand back. Wait. Ready to discharge. You're struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effect. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty the stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. I like how it's called the Drunken Deepa. It's so pretty here though. Where are we going? Stand back. Wee. Wee. I think I'm fine, right? You're struck by another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject's stomach and bowel integrity holding? Confirmed. Resuming test, please follow. I like how she was like, ah yes, are you okay without throwing up? Even though we just had like ether sickness like a moment ago, you know? Why are we going in a circle? I suppose it's stopping here? Are we still okay? You're struck by yet another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated. Impressive! No irregularities, confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. I thought it was gonna make like a full circle. Yeah, I've got one listing on my hotbar. Oh, I gotta step. Okay. You were struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survived completely unscathed. Ether exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Okay. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Hey! I want like a lamp companion. Ah, you've returned. You're not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take you the Deepa off your hands. Have your Deepa back. Finish this part? Hey, I'm only a little bit behind then. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when it retests the talisman. Go. No dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Hey. Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, you can request your aid for the task ahead with easy heart. Aww. Now you're missing all of Sharian? I mean, I already finished Sharian, so... I guess like Nana regards you with eyes you can drown in. You're a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spiritweed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arcosodora travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I could compensate you for your troubles, of course. Leave it to me. Oh wait, I missed the last bit. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps, situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Good thing we are already here. Kind of. The Reaper's on level. I mean, being level 75 ability is quite good, isn't it? I know they reduced the XP loop, so I don't know. Must be nice though. Nidana! I may simply be imagining it, but feel as though we're being followed. Look out, Kie! I will just sit here, and I will do my thing. What level do I get out of Virtue? Out of Virtue at level 82. Okay, that's not bad. A little bit more than, and I'll be able to air even stronger. I wonder if that'll make it comparable to Holy. I mean, I think it should be more damage. That's Holy gonna upgrade too. Gods, but that gave me a fright. I think at the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You were alright, I hope. Hey! Good, good. Let us continue on, then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars up the rise. I like the music, it's so, like, cheerful, you know? Even though it's quite serious, it's cheerful. I don't know, it's so upbeat and, like, exciting. Well, it's one of those things. It's a Lizalfos. I like the Lizalfos. I didn't want to fight you, though. What? Me. Here I go, saying, oh yeah, I like the Lizalfos, and then I have to fight them. They're like Lizalfos, but like statue. They're really cool looking, actually. I like them. I like the design. Very, very nice. Let us go! And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know. They come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestor. A happy benefit of this is that spiritweed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once, if you would be so good as to stand guard. Kidnappers don't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. What do you mean I like to taste the meat when cooked? What? I just said there's like Lizalfa. do you mean? We stand here. The guard.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
Aww. I'll ask for more information about the satrap. I don't know if it's like a question of trust him.
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan.
Aww.
Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether.
Wait, is Thavnair or is it Tavnair?
Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today.
Oh, I see. Thavnair? Thavnair, is it because you can't pronounce the TH?
And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution.
I see.
The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
Aww. All the elephants are wholesome. I like them.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
I don't know, I just think about it. It's just like really funny. I think it's probably because like the different meanings ratios could have. Oh no, not Van Daniel.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name?
Oh.
Oh something. Owen?
Oh.
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Oh?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Van Daniel is, he's something. Although I like the difference between the Thavnair and Sharian. quest lines. Like at the start, right? Down there, you know, we end up seeing, you know, more Asian stuff, I guess. Whereas in Australian, see more of Heidelin. I enjoy it. I have enough spirit read to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the Great World, shall we? And off we go. Alright, so... I mean, I suppose we should be safe enough to, like, teleport around now. Probably. Probably. I have no idea what Charlotte looks like at the moment, but... You know. Should be alright. Except for the meowing, but... Yay. My thanks again for your assistance. Your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. That isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. Which is a bit of giving. Little does this Nitana know that she's about to send you on another errand. She doesn't even know that she's sending me on another errand? If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, we are both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidana. It would seem the stores of Giant's Gal are running low. What? But when I last looked, there were still plenty. I suspect that was before Urianger told everyone about their tempering cure, and Justinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. Well, it leads to new possibilities, and far be it from me to complain. But we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't go in good conscience to send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Yay. Though I am to press another task onto you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy at least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Hey, it's a me. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zip. Denuhal? He will furnish you with your. Okay. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own. That will take me to the outpost nearby. Maybe borrow a pair of Hamsa, Nidana. By all means. Do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you're ready. Hamsa is like the kind of chicken things we saw, I think. Pulled a few off. I believe that's up there. Let us go, let us go. There's another blue quest. I suppose I'll save those for later. Yay, it is the chicken things. There are our Hamsa here. If the creatures look familiar, because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavnair. Many a hatchery may be found here. Last, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errands take me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. Set forth at your turn. Okay. You ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Okay. Oh my god! Let's be off. If you haven't ridden Dodos before, be aware that they have a wobbling gait. Yeah, I see this in this very awkward riding position. This is so weird. This is position. That spectacular formation stretch over there, over the water. Wait. Wow. Lord Legend holds was wielded by the Misa against the murder before it was cast down at Conflict's End. I missed one of those dialogues. The spectacular formation structure of the water is called a Okaga. Okay. To the left, and requiring no introduction, is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. So this thing's called something that means sword. Almost there. So the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff. The outpost itself is on the beach. Atop the cliff? Like up here? Okay. I suppose we're taking these to like replenish the supplies of hams. Right? Cutscene. I just wanted the Throth guy. That would have been so much different. And so weird. And here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. We're so close. Well, well, who should it be but young Vasham, on an errand for the satrap? I am. The excellent slave bade me to come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm for the past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap of foreign lands. Whoever he may be now, I'm certain he is well. Interesting. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but still, I worry for you. Would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, my dear. Thank you. Aww. Who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Kie Kyoko of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? Not much really. I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers. Both parties would stand to learn something of value. Okay. Excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions he may have. I like their armor. It looks really nice. I guess it's kind of like Dragon Valley. What are these for? Nothing specific. Guess we just talked to everyone. I've heard about you. The visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophoroi? We know that they are the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. Trust me, we don't understand it either. What? They want to die? And take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. Hey. What is this outfit? Oh, it's that outfit. Oh, she's cute. Wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Za, as folks have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the island of Nuraner. We are safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far in the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting aether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Our struggles are not unique, then our hopes still lie with the talisman. Let's keep the monsters contained until they're ready. Are you telling me these people out here are just slaying lunar problems? What is everyone out here on the shore for? I guess that's sort of the question. It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Duty is to preserve peace in the land, patrolling the streets, or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We trained hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks, and so we struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What are the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? Yes. So it's the same. So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be unfortunate. I thought that was a guy in a dress, but it's just ephemeral. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening feat as it was for them. As a neutral nation, trading hub both, Rods at Hand ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you have best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here for a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, your path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. On the Hamza, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. He's a good boy. He's a very good boy. The Hamza appears to want to return home, reluctantly off into its back. Ah. Wait. Why do I want to write this? What's the point in writing this? What? Oh wait, I think I was supposed to talk to that guy. Maybe? Actually, no, I think I was just supposed to write it there in general. Yeah. I'm just supposed to write it over there, I guess. Just like supply delivery? I should, what? Look at how much it spreads by legs. Oh, I'm aware. I was just looking at it a moment ago. It's intensely spread. This angle does, you know, it's so weird. It's so weird how much it spreads the legs. Like, why? Why do they spread my legs so much? It's just a chicken. You could say so many, like, bad jokes about it. There's a boss here. I wonder if I can join in time. Actually, no, I need to write this thing in. Afterwards, I can join the fate. Actually, probably not. I think it'll be over. Looks like the polar bear mount. It's kind of similar. Okay. The fate's already over. That's alright. Aye, this is indeed the Giant Skull grounds. I am Zenaha. There's something you require? Yes! Giant Skull for the alchemists, you say? But of course they shall have it. Wait. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. I realize, that again real quick. Oh. Here's a sack of giant skull for me. Here you are. A sack of the purest giant skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. Eee. I feel like we're about to reach the climax. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. I mean, we've gone through this place a little bit already. Everything else is much higher level. I feel like we're about to go back to Shari and decide the next move. I'll probably choose the time that we go back to Shari as a time to take another short break. Ah, welcome back here. Dare I hope you have the giant skull. I do. I should clean my glasses. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous test. When it's ready, it will be time for the true test. So please, take your ease while you can. So, it's a good time. Oh, this OST is so nice! Who's that? Just like random person? I suppose so, maybe? I don't know. I couldn't tell there was significance there. Are we just going for a stroll on the beach? Oh.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Sounds like Soken actually killing it again. Hey!
We have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed.
Oh, this is
I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
Oh.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
Sneaking tired of having his blood drawn.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Tavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumb to suicidal madness, Were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning.
Oh, Ange is being so deep.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
An orgy is one way to call it.
And yet, and spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts?
Oh.
There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope. No words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
Anchor thinks so edgy. Oh.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear.
Oh.
Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Oh.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Aww. We got a little bromance going on.
What is it? What did you see?
The Fandaniel is listening in on us being deep.
Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
Oh, he's finished it too. First in-room cutscene done. In-room cutscene? In-room cutscene? Oh, I'm excited.
At long last.
I'm excited. We're so Nova's eye.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiment.
Oh, I'm sorry, let me cut you off.
We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
I don't exactly need it personally, but I have a bad
Afforded
feeling about
such
that means.
protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field.
Aww.
It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place. To accompany me to the Tower of Zot.
She's going in as a test subject?
Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
I don't like you saying, oh, you did it, Ash. That's so mean. Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
The elephant smiles are so cute.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
Oh.
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example.
Oh.
But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
Oh.
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Yeah.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you then.
I see, that's why everyone was on the shore. Oh. Alright. Guess we're gonna see what happens. How do these? We can just go this way. Music here's so nice. It's a walrus. Oh my god. Walruses. What level has everyone gotten to so far? I don't remember the button. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Yumi is... online. I wonder if I can link show me. No. We'll be fine, I'm sure. Oh, the carbuncle's right there. This is rather finer boat than I expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that. You must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. But the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I don't want anything bad to happen, you know? I want it to go good.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence.
Are we just swimming there and back?
Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
This is our first time going to a tower too, I think. I mean, we went there as, you know, Cordola and Armvold, but...
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Oh no. Oh no! I don't like this. Things can't go as well. Can they?
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Hello, little eye. Hello. Feel.
What?
I suppose it wasn't gonna be that easy. This one seems even bigger than the other one. Oh yeah, I can catch up with easy on YouTube. Hey! Yeah, I split the first stream into 4 parts so it's easier to watch.
Let me go! Let me go!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
I think I did also cut out all the parts where I was like busy, like AFK too, so it should be a lot quicker to watch.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
No!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
It's hard to really like completely hate Fan Daniel. It's more like I don't like him. Like he's not doing good things, but he's very interesting for sure. Who are your patrons of old?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Fan Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
Okay, this is interesting.
How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Wait. I like these.
At your service.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Wait.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met. Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled. And ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot.
Yeah, I mean, Shadowbringers too.
Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death.
Is this why Fandano wants to die?
In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war. And so I have come to claim you.
Wait, the Emperor want to lose the war?
For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation.
I like seeing myself this way.
Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
So what we fought before was just a clone of Amon?
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
That's why. Did he leave already?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
It's our playmate, he knows. The layout of these places is quite interesting. This one seems a lot bigger than the one that Fordola and Arnvald had, like, visited, though. Unless we only saw a small portion of it, but it seems smaller. It seems a lot... I'm sorry. It seems a lot bigger than the one they did. Ooh. Oh, he's right here. Ah, you are returned. But where is Mistress Nadana? Oh, poor Mitzia. Manusia Preserve. Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Ah. Oh my god. I'm okay. I mean, Crystal Tower is definitely very important for, like, I think everything. Especially Gahat, yeah? I went off the edge. Leave. We're almost done with this part here. Ready to head back to, Orion. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? A little bit of this, a little bit of that. There was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. You must tread warily lest we endanger Nidana and the other captives. Satrap of Radzahan. Ankara's wearing an expression. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. You never did it? Until the game forced you to? I did it when I hit 50. It was one of the things I did, like, before Heavensward. I did it as soon as I could. Oh, Nidana! Stop. Can you answer me this? So Nidana is trapped in the tower. She's still alive, yes? Then we must make warding scale. As many as we can. Prototype works perfectly. This Nidana proved at peril to herself. Let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Oh. Aye. Alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. I did Labyrinth a lot because I was trying to get one set from it. I got the Royal Crown when I first did it, and I liked it so much that I actually bothered to go through and do everything else. My friends, the Satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales. Oh, I mean, that's not bad. And for our Eorzean visitor, you bear an invitation. Her report, Mistress Nadana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the Satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. Ah, that's a lot sooner than expected. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also like to discuss further avenues of collaboration. Though, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany to Rad's at hand for an audience with His Excellency. I mean, if we're allowed in, we should be honored, of course. Those cooperations between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. I ran Raven Austria a dozen times with the glove, and I'm still missing tank boots and gloves. Yeah, I did Void Arc like a dozen times too. Well, I probably did it like 20 times or something, at least, trying to get the full tank set. And I finally did! I finally did! Then it is settled. Please come to the gates of the east. Please come to the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the... Hey! I like the style of the clothes that you... It's like... It's got similar details to the Cripplelurker set, but it's not like... edgy and lifeless. I don't like the Cripplelurker set. It's just so... It's so, pointlessly edgy, you know? I don't like it. Am I the right way? Don't mind me, like, pressing all the wrong buttons. Alright. I'm trying to get to the point where we go back to Sharian, so we can have another break. I need to use the restroom, but... I don't know how close or how far away it is. Oh, we have to kill these. I'll pick up 2 of them. There. There. We probably only have to kill 2, so we'll just see. You enjoy the set for casters? I'm not really fond of either set. I didn't make it out of that one though. I really pretty intense set from Raven Austria. It's very plain, but I like the appropriate like really good kind of look. Hey, I think I remember it. And it is quite nice. Oh, I only did to kill 1. Oh, I killed 2. Alright. Go this way. Oh, Aether Current. Hey! Don't mind if I do. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a while before we're able to collect the rest of the Aether Currents, so I'll give it time. Give it time. Oh, this way. It looks so pretty over there, though. I don't think I think I've seen only like a little bit of Rad's at hand. I think they did show a little bit, but I don't think I actually saw that much of it. I'm excited. It'll be interesting. It's so pretty from the outside. Like, it's so big and so grandiose, you know? Like everything. Everything so far in Endwalker has been just like huge and impressive. There's so many people here trying to get in. All present, and let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, City is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. Does that mean we don't get to raccoon? Guess we'll see.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rods at Han.
So colorful.
Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet.
Why is it all grayed out?
Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
I wonder if I get to go to Corvus. I hope I do. They've mentioned it a few times already. I think maybe, right?
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
I'm excited for more like American style armor though. Oh, fancy.
Here we are. Megaduta. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
Aww.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
I just realized, his scales are neither like white nor well, I mean, they're not. Zeta scales are more like dark blue, but he has a different colored scale. I suppose it's like a different plan of aura, but I guess it makes sense. neither Ryan nor Zeta. Only Justinian's boots can compare to mine.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, Satrap of Radzatan.
Oh, I didn't expect there to be an R2. I don't know why, but I didn't.
Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
But Nidana, she was taken or not everything with the plan? Not everything with the plan.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
There's like curtain in the background that goes from like the top of one side to the other and then like still behind. I don't know, it's just like all like the different things here are so cool. Like, look at the little tiny pillows on the chairs! Ah.
I think not.
Ooh.
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself. Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Any pose? Yeah.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past.
Well.
Raise the curtain.
There go the curtains! Just
As
had to
you
go
wish.
say something, Justinian. They've already taken that. Hey, no worries, no worries.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me.
Wait.
Even here have we heard of the scions of the seventh door.
Oh. This is the guy, Ninian.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted has this isle served as mine abode.
Now that makes sense why the aura have different colored horns and scales and stuff. And also, now it makes sense. That's why Estinian knew of all people.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Sorma's spawn. I was last to hatch.
Is Midgard gonna pop out?
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Rads at Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone.
Ah, I see.
In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict.
I see.
A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Rads at Han.
So it's a state, country kind of thing, ran by a dragon. Also, this OST is so good.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Also, does he have feathers? Those look like feathers.
Your eye. It was taken.
Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh.
Wait.
The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razathan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
That's why he looks so different.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another. Yet did neither one of us bare his fangs,
So does that like confirm? Like did Estinian do something with dragon blood? Or is it just because of the eyes?
That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Rads.
Wait, that means he was delivering his own scales.
With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence.
Does that mean they're gonna put the dragon in the tower?
Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me.
That's why we're here.
Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions.
Ah, I see.
And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
Which is referencing the rest of the Eorzea, I believe.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
And this is where we go back to Charlie anyway.
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
The dogs in normal box speaking in common tongue? It's possible. Since he's, you know, he's been around for a long time dealing with other people. It's possible he's learned to speak in a normal tongue.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse. Nor will I.
Aww. Oh boy.
I am in thy debt.
I really like the use of those teeth. The meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlian and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetherite here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. Ah. And it just means, it just means Aetherites here. Ah. Okay. We will turn this quest in, and then we will take a short break. Okay? It'll be an hour break though, so it being 1:30-ish, 1:40. We'll be back at 3. We'll be back at 3. But we'll turn this in first. No worries. But yeah, I was saying, I believe it's probably because, I mean, he's been the ruler of, you know, a nation of like mortals for a long time that speak common tongue. I assume that in order to keep up like appearances as, you know, not, you know, being ruled by a dragon, he probably had to learn common tongue. He probably had more than enough time to learn it too, so this seems the most reasonable explanation for that. Let's, get actual voice acting. Hey, it was surprising. We're gone by then, so we get to the bit tonight. Hey, no worries, no worries. Graha! I think this is, same thing he said before. Just as I was getting used to balmy Thavner, we're back in Chili Shaolin. Take care not to catch death, eh? Need you for the battles to come. Indian still has his hair up. I think he likes it. I will hydrate, thank you. Just about out of water too. Now then, everyone appears to be here, so let us take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Thank you. Okay. There we go. Wait. Alright. We will stop there for now. We will stop there. I'm gonna get food. I will edit this VOD. That way, in case anyone missed anything, you can catch up on it. And then, in about an hour and a half, we will be back and we will continue. Okay? Bye! For now, I will see you guys all later. I'll see you later. I'll see you later. So bye! Let me make sure I have open. I have 2 tabs open and I don't know what the other tab is. I have identical tabs open. Okay. They're open in different windows. So bye. Am I right before the 11 did? Yes, because I really need a break. Bye. I'll see you guys in about an hour. But for now, make sure you guys get some food and bye!